Hi, hi! Welcome in, everyone! Oh my god, a red weather warning. That sounds terrible. Oh no, I'm already sweating. It's 28 degrees where I currently am, and I fucking hate it. We have highs of 31, and lows of 12 to 14, which is kind of insane, but according to this, 13 feels like 30! Which, wild. Absolute wild. How the fuck can 13 feel like 30? Big rain in Spain. Ooh, fun. Anyway, we're playing Disco. I don't remember what we were doing in Disco, other than the fact that Josh says that I missed something, so I have to go back the way. Oh, we look really good. Ooh, proper storm weather. That's fun. Oh, no. Down. Do I remember the buttons to this game? I think I do. The link on the announcement is messed up, Queen. Why? Why? Oh my god, it's Oakie Croakie! Oh no, it's Oakie Croakie! That announcement is in so many different places. Fuck. Yes, thank you for telling me. Sorry, I'm going around all the ones that I fucked up today, that I'm fixing them. Fucking Oakie Croakie. I guess it was bound to happen eventually, that I fucked up my, Okay, the music's getting really loud. I think I've turned it up too high. Like, cam your titties music.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Let's dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling.
Mm-hmm.
This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Let's see.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Oh my god.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
I don't need to walk around all day because storm. That's fun. Yes, it's me,
Very
Pierre.
nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
It gets lonely even when you're with people.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
What?
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
I think we should call them back.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what douche name? Change it! Change your name! My stream is big delay and laggy, probably also because of storm. Yeah.
What are you, like 5?
A woman's voice shouts in the background, and when Gerard speaks again, his voice is hushed.
Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging
You're
up.
welcome.
Disconnect tone.
Okay, let's stop calling random numbers. It's not that I don't have the money to do it, I just probably shouldn't. What's this way? Oh, a window. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Cool. Thanks, bud.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man standing next to his son, pointing the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Ooh, tell me the hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
What was that about windows?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall. Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
It feels like that, but we're not going to be rude and tell him we think that, because that's rude.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course.
You've heard
Mikhail,
of him.
say hi to the officers.
He rests his shoulder on the boy's shoulder. He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching his worm-themed colored book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see.
I want to see some
Just
giant
as I was
worms.
telling Mikhail before,
worms,
this is
sorry.
where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have money? Great, thank you for the interesting information. So what's so fascinating about an empty
Aha,
building?
but it's not just any empty old building.
Yeah. But tell me.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building real quick.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
What's an R&D?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of Felt Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines.
See all of my snacks real
Feld
fast
had
again
an ace
today
up
because
their
they were
sleeve. Or
fucking
should I say
melting the
they
moment
were
I touched
developing
them.
an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Melting in my bag. What was that, Ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
Ooh.
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet. Indeed. What?
What happened?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose in his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You say they built the boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Yeah, that was gonna be my question. What the fuck is this pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story
boys.
is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
What did the revolutionaries do with these advanced tape
They
computers?
used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Maybe worms are just cooler. Have you considered?
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Boy likes his fucking worms. How did these tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in
The what?
Vesterport, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Sorry, the fucking Wumpty Dumpty Dum? What a silly name.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah! Yeah, he did!
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Center, Paul, Keith and Guy Juice. What are you talking
The
about?
Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up, turn to Kim. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
The failed playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
I want to talk to someone
But of
else.
course. What else?
I want to hear about the, you look like someone has money. I don't want to say that. That's it.
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
Okay.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
I just want to see whether my profiling
Of course,
skills are
detective,
working.
I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying? Sure. What's on your mind?
Okay,
But
I've
of
said all
course.
that.
What
Great,
else?
thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Yeah?
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow's just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Aw. The lieutenant raises the collar of his boomer jacket. Turn away. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Ooh, take. Fuck yeah, money. The fence blocks the path. No way from here. Okay. Let's go. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. Stand on them. Don't stand on them. These soggy logs smell of ignition fuel. Still, they won't light up. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. Lots of people out there missing the good old days.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What about this?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water.
What is this about?
Time
Sorry.
to go.
So is there nothing there, actually? Just considering, I could hide shit there, or someone else could hide shit. Oh, a thing. Pick it up. Pick up the litter, you litter picking man. It's almost impossible to get fire going near the ocean. This near to the ocean. Let's talk to the fire boy.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Oh god, he's Gary, the crypto-fascist. Oh god, run away.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
Baby, it's racism. Like, I don't think I need to ask him about it. He's just gonna say, oh yeah, no, I'm just a raging racist.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
And you. Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate, maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted by a drink.
I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revachol.
Oh. I don't think anyone's ever said Revachol like that.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
It seems as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried yellow man. I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this home in colonial mug collection. This one.
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel.
Oh my god, he's just admitting it.
I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
Did you do the murder? Like what?
You're not going to find me, are you?
I think we should fine him. Let's go 100 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word.
You're just gonna give me 100 real!
I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, it's... I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Oh my god! I know your wife!
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container? How did it get into... Gary, did you put clothes of a murder victim, the man who's hanged behind, into the trash as well?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
So he did?
I was only cleaning up.
Uh-huh.
I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, yes. What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would.
Uh-huh.
I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Yes, and you owe me 100 real for that, yes.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks,
Loud.
like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
Oh, that was the noise of the mug rolling. How did you get into the trash
I know a guy
container?
who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's
So I
trash?
can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell.
That's fair.
The The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
I really wish I didn't charge him 100 now, but whatever.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Oh, don't make me feel bad, please.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir.
Oh, thank
it was,
you.
after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
What's that sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it. I hope I could help your investigation.
You can.
In my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop
Ooh.
may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
You were surprised to see my colleague?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you, Gary? Are you a racist? I don't know. I like the previous racists better. No, this is this one.
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is native to here.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
Ugh, I hate him.
Let's change the subject, okay? Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
I don't know where this is going. Have you found your door open lately? Mr. Clare must be very angry with you. I think I broke into your apartment. I'm very sorry.
Mr. Everard?
Color drains from his face. Yes, he insisted that I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare?
No.
Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
I think I'm the muscle. Try to not shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door.
What could it be about? I probably talked too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I had. Whatever it is, I'm done with it. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Do you know anything about the man hanging?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
I don't fucking believe you. Oh, even. Let's go.
Is he?
Damn it!
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are you currently are you currently sporting some anal beads? Cross-dressing by chance? Those are prayer beads I keep hearing? Anal beads.
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads. Please excuse my colleague's humor.
I'm really
Working
funny.
this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Of course. Of course.
He forces a grin, no doubt hiding some colossal anal beads up his butt and as he does so. Hi, your wife misses you.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and was waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Let's withhold the whole story. The water lock has been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary! We can go soon! If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Of course.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then
Fair.
we go in.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed them?
Yes,
He says that with some pride. Yay. How did the traps work?
simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out.
Okay.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Of course, because they're invisible, if I remember correctly. What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another.
What
in
if they-
tiny, chittering
What if
swarms.
they just eat, like, the reeds?
A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion.
Thanks.
We have also included plant material in the traps.
Good.
To satiate your skepticism.
Thanks.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
Jeez. Well, the traps don't work.
They'll work, I assure you.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams.
Okay, but
which
won't the
use
locusts
plants.
just eat the
We
plant
have
material?
given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask about something else.
Yes. What?
Tell me about your phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Why are you so interested in a stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colourful as some of the other cryptos I've heard about. What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question.
Practically invisible.
Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Yeah.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of special techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex, but I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
That's fair.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodeozoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
That's pretty big.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Oi! Why are you so interested in this Dickens ability?
typical rookie assumption.
Sorry.
Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
That's fair.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm
Oh.
sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Oh, okay.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said that some sightings have been here.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically.
That's fair.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Of what? Parthenogenesis?
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
That's fair. How did you become a
I've
cryptozoologist?
just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
That's fair.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No,
Oh,
very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
it really isn't.
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Oh. So about half of them.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateauquan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
That's fair. 2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%. Not a proven lie. Then the thing will be the 3rd. Yeah.
Indeed.
He does not
If our
smile.
expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He does not smile, just looks at you in the eye. It's a forceful gaze.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Thanks for explaining that to me. Now something else.
Yes.
Talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely?
Bigfoot.
I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the Gnome of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous,
Sorry,
yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
I don't think I do.
He doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
Oh, get out of here.
But we're not get out of anywhere.
No, it's just an
The
expression.
dread moose is a widely reported cryptid from
Just an
Ada.
expression.
It subsists entirely on flesh, and has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Hold on. Does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, what does the dread moose look like?
Just like an ordinary Arden moose.
Oh. And how can you tell if it's ordinary or the dread count?
You can't.
Oh, fuck.
That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
It sounds like a moose. I'm 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of.
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
That's fair.
Understood, Lieutenant.
I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Kokonar.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Koko Nor. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskil desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
Yes. Sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon that people have no time to report when a war is going on.
I know about this nonsense that I can't say.
Oh, everyone knows about that one.
Sorry.
Thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
A bit of jealousy there.
Yeah.
He'd want that glory, truth be told. Even if he'd have to inject himself with bacteria to get it.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok.
That.
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other avian. Perhaps any other animal. Who knows? When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the ok hangs from tree branches, like a bat,
Ooh.
waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor.
Oh no.
Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us. even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
Already have.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
That's okay.
By all means.
Have you noticed that enough about Gary?
No. No,
you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
I'll get going. I don't think I have room in my brain. Well, I'm already thinking. Oh, I can forget. Forget the thought for one point. Thoughts will be lost forever. I just... Risk of 5 speed. Okay. I'm gonna leave what we have there, actually. I wanted composure up.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
That shirt
Yay!
looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're the connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Aww. I don't trust him.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Oh, okay.
Gary, what's going on?
I'm making him strip.
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me the armor, even though I can't collect all of the armor anymore.
He sighs again,
Yeah.
hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Ew.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have...
No.
Fuck.
It's okay,
It's
don't
okay.
cry.
It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
I Do you know who killed him?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word.
Well,
don't
I
know,
also
and
thought it was
I
the
won't be
Union.
running my mouth on this subject anymore.
I'm sorry I let you know I was working for them, but I'm not a part of the Union. Are we done here?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
I'm sorry. No boat in the boathouse today. Hell yeah, take them. Yoink. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench, covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Do nothing, just nod.
The lieutenant also nods. It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building, nodding along.
Continue to nod.
The lieutenant is nodding so hard it looks like his head is about to snap off.
Let's stop
isn't it?
nodding.
Alright. I'm glad we stopped when we did. My neck was starting to hurt. If there's nothing more, I should get going.
What a silly interaction.
Phew. All that nodding was rough on the old neck, close to feeling that twinge.
Storm be done. Oh, good. Then says an old ticket booth no longer in operation. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. That's fair. Take. Take. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Okay, I'm sorry. What's that? Sure. Take. Let's go. No, not get down here? Okay. Round we go. Oh. A section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Thanks for telling me that logic. Money! A little black swallow circles above you. You hear its chirping. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're back here. Ooh. Yoink. Oh. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. You feel the shadow of a very large building in front of you. The sign reads St. Bern 1147. Oh, this is the church. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Take it. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggested?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by you.
That's so fair.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger.
Voila! Looks very modern.
Nice. Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
That's where.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with the kick drum sound coming from the ice? I heard that sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Try and...
Nothing happens.
Okay, just
Only
check.
the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
I was just
High
fucking
above,
checking.
the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
Back up and look at the door.
The doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock.
Leave. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows what. This barrel has been recently discarded. Smells like of fuel oil. Wink. Got a new shirt there. Compared to what this one's. Logic and suggestion, this one had logic and perception. Ooh. Savior fair and visual calculus. Visual calculus and -1 drama, ew. Oh, this gives me -1 visual calculus. Shit, I haven't been looking at like the positive and negatives. Okay, so this shirt just gives me logical. What a good shirt. Do I have any other trousers? Sure. There's something really funny about my default trousers getting rid of, giving me a negative. No, it's a plus to fucking electrochemistry. Why is it in the wrong order? Oh, fucking dick ass. My shoes give me perception. Ooh, that's 2. What does this jacket give me? No, this one. Why is the drama? But my pain threshold goes up. +2 interfacing, and that's just 1. Okay, we'll keep these on. My empathy goes down if I'm wearing this. I look so cool. Anyway. Cigarette butts. Cleaned away under a rock. I even fucking know the brand. You take a mental note. That one seems important somehow. Someone's made a camp here. A long time ago. A rusty broken control box for the radio relay tower. Take it. Tiny inlets here. A different tie gives me plus shivers and -2 to physical instrument, whereas this gives me inland island. Okay, I'll keep the fucking island one. The ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay, barely. The boardwalk rises to your south. Casts a long shadow.
Winter, slow to let go of Rivershore, flecks some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's to the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black, Coal City in the shadow of San Martin, a boom town, back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet. Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. La Petite Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
The small rats.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics, their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know. Few petits rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What about the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
In the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution. A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul. The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlets?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
For what? Before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness.
Before that, not
great
what.
depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines. Zam. Morian. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding the park ever since.
Saluting face emoji.
Thank you for the saluting face emoji. Fucking 42 months. You've been giving me money this whole time, Emmy.
The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
You deserve it. Oh, babe.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in
Hi,
the
hi,
old
how are you,
military
Emmy?
hospital,
What are you up
hoping
to?
to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies. Or
The only
just to
subscribe I
overdose
didn't cancel
on
during
peace.
my hiatus. Oh!
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is
42
hard at work,
months.
patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41.
Good
Snow
but tired
settles
waiting
on
on
the roof
breakfast.
of the
That's completely
repurposed
fair.
silk mill.
I love my
Serves
breakfast.
as your station. Shivering RCM
I love
personnel
food.
hurry in and out of the main entrance.
Wonder if Vic's found his heterosexual life partner yet.
Damn, I don't know. Even a real Bruderbund like that can't survive everything.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
That's not gonna work. I'm gonna be honest. Because of the heat, like, everywhere feels like I'm in my cozy bed, you know?
Snow falls on the utility
So
district,
hot here.
the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers. A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
What's above?
More coalition aerostatics.
That's fair.
Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me the secrets of the sand.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Stump your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow to finish the thought.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
I mean, it's not snowing, but okay. Oh, it is snowing. Shit. fucking liar, I guess. Anything fun down this way? Oh, I've already been down this way. Then there's how we just... where we literally just went. Box. Tell me your secrets, box. Fucking glasses that decrease my perception. Yoink. Oh, okay. Oh, there's money there. Give me the money. Yoink. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Damn it.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on. That is awful. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Yeah.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Ooh, I have a fear of death. Fun.
It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Thank you for the sip. We'll happily take it. Oh fuck. I actually have my water today. I don't always have water with me. Because it's fucking boiling and I wanted cold water. Thank you for the sip. My throat appreciates it. Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Leave.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle.
Oh god, are you dead?
Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no. This sounds terribly familiar.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Okay, study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk.
Yes, I see
and
that.
Hit his head against the metal bench.
Oh, yikes.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Oh wait, shit. This happened when we were here. If it was 2 days ago, we were fucking here when this happened. Because it's day 3.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a litre of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely.
Oh.
Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Oh, that's really sad.
That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step there.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Yeah. Let's not step in the floorboards. Examine the bottle.
A .75 litre Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
That's fair.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Again?
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Oh.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Step on the floorboard.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
What do you think happened here? I think it's pretty fucking clear what happened here, Harry. What do you think?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
Oh no! Remember that lady we harassed? You might not. We harassed a lady about his wife last time we were playing. About her wife. Husband. Jesus. Being like, your husband's not come home, has he? Huh? And then she was like, no, but why are you asking me? So now I have to go and be like, I found your husband. He's dead. Sorry. Jesus Christ.
The woman you met at the book stand?
Yeah.
Why do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket points to the man's clothes. It matches his description perfectly. Bottles all around him. She said they were drinking somewhere in Matinee. A library card. He was supposed to return a book.
I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library, then came back and thought, I'll have one.
Yeah.
I'll have one drink before I get home. Just one drink. I have my cool jacket on. I took the book to the library. I've earned it.
Yeah.
The view from the lookout is beautiful.
Damn it. He is definitely someone's husband.
The lieutenant points to the gold ring in the man's left hand. The flesh around it is swollen and pale. What do you think happened?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk.
Yeah.
A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
That's sad. Could it be... I don't think it's wrong. What about the kebab? Someone should be held responsible for the broken boardwalk. It's dangerous. I don't like any of these.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction.
No, I don't either.
For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Okay.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
You're right, connecting it with the lynching is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Do you think he was a drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about the alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
That's so fair. I don't know why I'm asking these questions.
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
That is so true. Somebody should be held responsible.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
That's fair.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
That's fair.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure.
Yeah.
Though there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Let's take the fucking case. What about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
True.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him, we should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay. Fine operative gear has been out of order for years. Okay, let's go. Yes, we found a corpse to deal. Oh, thing to sit. Nope. Come on, come back. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. I don't know what I expected him to say. I don't think it was that though. Wait, hold on. Is there anything I needed? Excuse me. I don't like that noise. Anyway. Thank you once again for the sip.
The library card is folded into 2.
I'm gonna
and
drink
still
some
slightly wet
fucking
to the
Tango
touch.
this time.
The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton
I
Curve.
give sip and disappear
by
again.
M.
That's
Theobald.
completely fair.
The
Thank you for
library
the
stamp
sip.
indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Yeah, we should. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm excited now, Kim. We got a fucking... another murder! But it's not a murder, it's just a death. Oh wait, hold on. Wasn't there something in the middle of the water I wanted? It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Was it you?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
You should have a hat
So
on.
should you.
That's fair.
You don't have to do anything.
I have a hat on!
Oh. I didn't notice that.
You should put a hat on.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Oh, okay.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
It's okay.
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
She's so... such a, like, decent interaction. Sorry, we don't have many of those. What's your name?
Estelle.
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Estelle who? I'm not a young suitor. This is an official police...
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
Recording, I guess.
And what are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice.
Oh.
But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to your headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks and the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music.
That's fair.
They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy.
Oh.
She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're called.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Oh.
Thanks.
I lost my item, but she got a hat. Says it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure. Yeah, Andre and the guys, they're inside.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder. but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to
That
waste?
stuff is more expensive than I am. More
Aw.
expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah,
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes hollowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
you know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments. Synthesizers and tape consoles, microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness.
Did you put the log there?
No,
No?
not really, no.
So this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Wait, is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys.
Okay.
Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the
Go
church.
ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being... what's the device?
This? It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things. Like this ice.
Oh.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
Probably a hangout for junior delinquents.
Oh man. You haven't been to the Palaceum?
No.
It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
That's fair.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock.
Fucking Boogie
Musicians live
Street.
there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hit beaten, nor do I. I have concrete evidence that I rock. In the form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
Let's talk about
Sure.
something else.
Okay.
Let's try.
The device is cold
Yeah.
to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye. I want a hat on. Because I gave Girly my hat because she needed it more. Painted with pastels, someone is trying to bring joy into the world. Why the fuck would they do that? Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice, keeping its tent erect. More markings. Probulistic. This post is covered in little humanoids.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sure.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
That's fair.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Thanks, Kim. You're so sweet. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Canisters filled with what appears to be water, the label says distilled. A pile of nasal sprays, branding thingy.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
"What does he know?"
As though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Yeah!
You can yeah and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths?
Solve the egghead puzzle.
You see a youngish
Hi,
man
Andre.
bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
He's like the most polite boy. Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm.
Excuse me.
He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably andonic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Fair.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted? Your friend said there was a problem with the church. There's no need, this place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
No.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Fair.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw and then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revershoal. Strike that! The world! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you
Okay.
with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are.
I feel like you may be laying it on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dope heads and burnouts? Or I could say, I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind, no. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely. I'm gonna do that one, it's so dramatic.
And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
Yeah?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
You're not the only person who wants me to deal with this, so sure.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
That one.
Oh, so you met her? Good, good.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
Okay, but I need in.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed freak tips his belt back and produces a yellow key. And then he makes a sudden, cool-infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop, catch the key as it flies towards you.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Yay! How long has those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Oh, fuck. That's cool. Taking initiative like this is proper citizen behavior and I endorse it. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
Okay, Andrew.
The cage of the rage! Rough blaze!
Egghead.
Egg means the situation is monitored.
Okay,
it's
does he?
relatively safe. No one has died yet.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are the people inside the
Truth
church?
is, I don't really know.
Fair enough.
None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Better be safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery.
Oh.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
I can tell.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Oh.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Yeah. That's something.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
Oh.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
You haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not really, but...
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling. Like
Excuse
some
me.
kind of crabman.
Crabman?
Yeah, you know. The way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Crabs don't do that.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Ambush behavior. Crabman.
Crabman! Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
I believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Can you tell me more about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that.
Okay.
I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them.
Fair.
Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Okay.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you. As
Snuff
if to
station?
say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on and jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Yeah.
Not that we would know
Do
anything
people
about
like that?
Noid just likes to relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
How can you be sure if there's burnout and dope heads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Oh, okay.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that
I'm
argument.
70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the
70%.
technology fool you.
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers as he says technology. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
What's up with Egghead?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
An MC. How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
Okay.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
That's valid, Egghead.
I get it. He's a puzzle.
Yeah. Mention some kind of on the church.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What do you mean by meteorin?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
And what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know.
Oh.
I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
Cool.
Yes?
I want to ask you about the tent we're currently in.
Yes. What?
I see you bought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When
That's
I first
fair.
scattered the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
That's okay. Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here. What's with all the whatever that
The
says?
what now?
I don't know. Oh, the nasal spray.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
They're using it for drugs.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Fair enough.
Nosafed is the shit.
Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Maybe take a moment to analyze. Don't think I'd...
As always, we'll be right here. Wait.
So you had a talk with Andre,
Aye.
and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Yeah. You're so right, Noid.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign.
Okay,
Can't
is
really talk
sign
to
like
people before you get a
Vogue?
reading.
I saw a sticker in the park lot. Can you tell me anything about it?
Sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
I mean this one.
Oh wow! Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
Yeah, it's cool.
It is cool, but it's also more than that. much more.
What's
The
supposed
dead guy smiling.
What does that mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead.
True.
How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Oh. Oh, okay.
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Maybe. Maybe he just really likes
Or
the
drugged
beats.
out of his mind, come to think of it.
He could be drugged out of his mind.
Or drunk. Or in a clinical coma. Or glad to be dead. But those versions suck.
That is so true.
The dead guy smiling. He defeated history. The present, or maybe...
Or drugged out of his mind.
I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
Okay.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Same?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff.
Yeah?
Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
Okay.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The supernatural.
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched.
Sure.
You can still do sick shit with it though.
Yeah.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Supernatural. So you think it's real and natural?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist.
Oh.
Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
That's fair, that's fair, that's fair.
Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Pretenders pretending to be human. That's my favourite one right there. Oh, but no, the sign's all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Okay. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Fair.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
That mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this will be by getting us into the church.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later. Goodbye. Hi, Kim. Go and talk to Girly about her crab man.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
That's right.
With the church, I mean. Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here. My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on.
That's fair.
I don't
Thank you
provide
for the
information
posture
on them.
check. What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Aha, okay. I'll make sure to ask later about this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
That's okay. What did you see in the church?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Okay. Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall.
The crab man?
Upside down like a crab.
Crabs
down
don't...
the church wall.
Okay.
I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
You know what? That's so fair, Girly.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark.
Okay.
I couldn't tell exactly.
You were wrong, I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
That's all. So before we go into the church, hold on. I need to get around it. Hold on. So tall.
You see that seagull up there?
Yeah.
Remind you of anybody?
I'm not going to have a seagull conversation. Me?
Exactly.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
Are you just trying to pump yourself up endurance?
Then their paradise became shit city.
That's right.
And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Those poor pigeons.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Fucking right, wherever it takes to survive, I am the seagull.
Own it. Steal hot dogs, shit in the sand, whatever it takes to keep going.
Hell yeah. Really struggling to get where I want to go now. There we go. Oh. Full of holes. Could be the post's hide treasure? Look inside. Look inside. Alcohol! Money! 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 The post site treasure! This is the best news ever. Post site treasure.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Yeah.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Hog. I have to make our way to Kim's car. Oh, hold on. What's in my pockets? Alcohol? Cool. Hold on. Sorry, I thought Kim wanted to talk to me there, but he doesn't. He is all good not chatting to me. That's fine. That's my car. Yay! Back into the town. It's been a while.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
Yep.
a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Where's the radio?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, looks like he slipped, fell in a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the mill bench.
The man was about 173 centimeters tall, stout, with dark hair and a mustache. We suspect he might have been inebriated when he slipped. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, an old leather jacket, and a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy. Blah, blah, blah.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Can you connect me to the library?
Hold on, officer.
That's a terrible noise.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on this person.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there?
Mm-hmm.
I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Yep.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Thank you, that's all for me. Well, he said he doesn't have it, but I'll say it.
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Thibault book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Okay. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Okay. Think we know. Thank you, that's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
Thank you, though.
In the cabin, you see as...
Now we gotta go find our girl. Tell her fucking husband's been potentially found. Hi, girl. Do you know where the lady is?
Are you here for more books?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are. Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
That's good. Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Oh, good.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed.
Fair.
It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony.
High. It means you were high.
You were. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Thanks.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay. Sure. Mine now.
You hear someone walking around inside. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay.
A weathered brown door.
This one.
The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
I need to set it up. Knock.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this person?
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously.
I get that.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Yay. Hi, girly. I'm sorry, your husband's dead. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Oh, it's cute. An empty pack of cigarettes. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash. Oh. Window covered in old newspaper clippings.
It's you from the bookstand.
Yes.
Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own.
Oh, fuck.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thank you, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Oh, baby.
No, this is something much worse.
Yeah.
Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
Oh.
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Oh. Kim is here. Identify the leather jacket. Lieutenant's handkerchief. Let's go.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
I'm sorry, girlie! Your husband's dead! I'm very sorry to say, but your husband was found dead. God, do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh.
She says again.
He was just...
Oh. She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
I know, girlie.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It was an accident. He fell through the hole of the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
Yeah.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods slowly and wipes her tears away. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Oh, God.
It burns like acid.
No.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue.
No, we haven't.
The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
We literally haven't done that.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
No, I understand.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
I know.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her and leave the room. For Billy. Okay, so we just... Oh, talk to Kim.
You did well.
Thank you.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done. Let's go.
That's really sad. Oh. Postcard I stole. Okay, now we gotta go back to the body. We need to, like, get it to the morgue, considering we told her that it's already at the morgue, which isn't true. You can't just lie to people. not nice. I need to go find Victor again. Come on, Kim. Was he up? I don't remember. Nah. Maybe. Oh fuck, he was. I was just being a little dick harassing this lady about her husband, and then I found out he's fucking actually dead. Oh my god, I'm such a prick. Where is he? I didn't do anything to him! Okay. Church time.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Excuse me.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Ooh. A strange stillness fills you as you look around. You should walk here, not run. Okay. The grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. I need my torch. I'll leave that out, actually. No, you can keep that in your hand. Let's put this in the other one. Just put this. No, fucking... There you go. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
It's like they're using the water to, like, silence everything.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Time to get what's happening.
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Yay! And 8 succeeds. Ooh.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you.
The fucking crab man!
Shadows. It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is you're seeing.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink. What fucking happened?
You see something hanging from the rafters,
Crabman.
straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Not yet. He's horrifying. I'm gonna go do something else really quick. I don't want to deal with him yet. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Fucking scarf, hell yeah. A cracked pane of glass, colourful. Spider has spun its web around it, this wooden carved pillar. That's fair. Shoes that give me empathy. What more could a girl ask for, really?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
Yeah, it sounds weird.
These machines
The noise tickles my brain in like a really good way.
Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case. It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Fortress accident. Like the one in the doomed area. I looked inside the core, but the tape and the filament just says log Febmar.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Okay.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
No, it wasn't to run. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes. Okay. Portable Harman, Waushi tape recorder. Someone siphoned electricity currents from outside into this antenna. Okay, I'm not gonna go out there yet, because we gotta talk to this fucker.
The shadow is a man.
Tygo.
A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Say nothing. Be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
That's fair.
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman and I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol.
I don't know why I had to say that,
You
but
got
you know.
it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Good. This conversation is making me uncomfortable.
I know it's hard to admit that you have a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look at the damage Albino was doing to my mind and my spirit.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
If the lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention. Look at these crazies. What is this? A fucking intervention?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Crapman! You don't tell us what to do! Tell him!
You know, alcohol is the center of my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. For some reason, I feel like you have a good point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the...
What happened? What happened? Why did my screen go off for a second? Huh? That was odd. Some ravers want to turn this place into a
The
nightclub.
ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Did they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Anymore?
Though he used to, a long time ago.
That's what I was thinking. So what do you think about the nightclub that is? I trust you won't be getting in the way of some enterprising youth, so their business looks promising. I have to say it's a great idea, you should support it.
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
So it's just him?
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
You're so right, but like... And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you know?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
That's fair. So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she...
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Have you heard of a password?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Yeah.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Okay, thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
Okay.
That was an interesting conversation.
I know he didn't want to... At least he wasn't too religious on us.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
We'll see. Everything will be connected one day.
The machine's keyboard is still
Sorry, don't run. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery, makes your skin crawl. Okay, that's all I wanted. Thank you.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Play.
The speaker...
Good afternoon. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thank you.
Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
Okay.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in.
Okay.
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves. Again, Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
Sorry, OBS has been acting really weird today. I don't know what's going on.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Oh, poor writers.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
That's fair.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Okay.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Yeah.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Yeah, probably.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
That might be why the guy likes to be up there, because it's quiet.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station.
Why isn't she telling me
Someone
dates
has tried
anymore?
to access the radio computer in our old office in
That was me.
Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me! That was me!
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
But it's funny.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air.
Okay, it's a shopping list.
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hi, girly. Oh, a super doom. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me hydrated while you lurk. I was on that, girly.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yeah.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Ah! Sippy and away I go again. Hope you have fun with disco. We're having a good disco. We're here on a side case representing a certain music venue. I'm not just breaking in, I'm pursuing a mysterious lead searching for my lost identity.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
No.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
I don't think I have.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Fair. So how long do you think that's gonna take? What do my current shoes do? Perception. I like perception. What about this? Pain threshold. Okay. Oh, this way.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Probably remorse.
As that useless word passes through your mind,
What's Kim
the
saying
lieutenant
that?
draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
What do I know?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever as it haunts all men.
What do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia?
Yeah.
Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed.
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gonna keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
No!
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
I don't think I should.
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
Okay, what else? Is she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman.
Fair enough, I think.
She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did you rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even faraway Supramawindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vespa Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else. Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
You're right, time to go heed the warning. No, there was something bad about her.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Officer, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Why did we tolerate this bourgeoisie woman? I think that would just be bougie woman that long. Before we shot her, nothing, just looking around. She's beautiful, she's not human. Yell, war criminal! She's beautiful.
That she is. A great sacred piece. I wonder what we are doing here, however. In this church, I mean. The coast in general. We shouldn't linger. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
The shards
Didn't think
glimmer
so.
in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Hi. Freya's not really enjoying the heat. Funnily enough, it's too hot for her. Isn't it, baby? Come here. Come on. Come on. Turn away. I hear you. Mwah. I need my mouse. I know. So, Our Lady must have left the church from some other means, which is interesting. It's good to know she wasn't starving to death in there.
Hello again.
Okay, nothing to say. Hi. She wants to cuddle, but she's too hot, so she doesn't want to cuddle. It's a very rough time being my cat, okay? She's having a really sad time. Alright, yeah. Fucking wild.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
That's fair. Are you the lead programmer for the Untethered, by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
Oh.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Who are you?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the Crabman?
No.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines?
I brought them here. These
Why?
are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit. Mm-hmm.
And the antenna is processing
Yes?
unit?
You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little. I don't know much about editing in this world, to be honest.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
So the AR one.
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
That's good.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What are those bowls?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks. Great.
What are you doing in the church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Yeah.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves.
Oh.
That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Yeah.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have?
Oh.
How do you measure something that does not exist?
Oh.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Well, I can understand how I can't understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know. I'm not here for some science. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out? You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circles of basins. And it looks like some ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not? Ghosties?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
That's fair. What about supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
That's fair. That's probably wise, not believing them.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Location?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Oh, okay.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work. Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about dance music?
What? I hate it.
Same here. It just doesn't connect here. Taps your heart. Not like disco does anyway.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music. This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth centre would be nice. A petting zoo, a place for animals. Maybe some community space. I'm still convinced that they want to establish a nightclub for the dancing. They say it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
That's fair. Oh, it's starting to get late in the game. Nope, 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 nope. Oh wait, no, I did want to go down.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Is
it's
it?
Hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Oh.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Alright.
Here comes the night!
Okay.
Huh? I see you're here again. Offside, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
And? What happened?
Talk to the crab man.
Oh, man! Who is he? What did you think?
He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about the mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Preaching and praying, from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about it?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She says you guys haven't been completely honest with me with your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
I mean, she has no reason to lie to me. Stretch.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
The love? No, I'm not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise. About the dance club idea.
She didn't like it.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all. A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Not quite.
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honour man. No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her.
That could work.
If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand. Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment.
Sorry, bud.
Then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try to convince her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music.
Yeah.
That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
And then there's the narcomania.
Indeed. So one of them came upon the abandoned church. They want to turn it into a club for dance music, but agents of narcomania have overrun it. You shudder to think of all the narco they must have already consumed in there. Narco is bad.
Is it?
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out. All in all, you really can't tell what that mean programmer grandma was talking about.
Goodbye, officer.
I think I'll come back to this later. Oh.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling. 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 Still call. Still.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end.
That's so fair.
Disconnect tone.
Uh-oh.
Calling.
I'm tired.
Oh. The man answers, fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much, but I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh.
Oh.
You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you, the call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Yes. Dial a number with your eyes closed.
You close your eyes and feel your finger move on the rotary dial. You start with 005, as before, followed by 7 digits at random. The last one makes the silence turn into a ring. It's calling. Still. Time keeps passing. In the distance, seagulls squawk. No one is home at this number. But the coin, it's still in there. You find yourself thinking, what were you trying to achieve by closing your eyes? Did you want your muscle memory to take over and call somewhere? Where? His own heart. It's really time to stop this now.
Oh,
yeah, Bratan! We've had all the fun there was to have here, and it wasn't much.
It was very fun. I had a good time calling strangers and asking if they were okay. It's like almost polite. Oh wait, no, I want to go this way. You guys still here? Can't get up there. I want to get over there. Wrong one. Got it open. Okay, fine. Fucking doesn't even want to have any fun. How are these two doing?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
That's just mean. That's just a mean thing to say to a kid.
The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Is Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
I don't know what that means either. Children are stupid? No, let's just end the conversation before you, just for no reason, insult the kids.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's my motor carriage.
Oh. That's
Woohoo,
good
love
to know,
interest.
I guess.
I know, right?
Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the, carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Alright, I'm in. But organising a funeral takes time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
The pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity.
Yes, it
But
is.
for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
Boo!
I like the Capri funeral idea.
He liked the funeral. Oh, he's so fucking sweet. I don't want her to sign the fucking thing. The ladder leads to a school of fish. Actually, I could probably post it, even though I haven't got all the signatures needed because I don't want them. Where is it? Handwritten note from the fridge. What does this say?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home.
Okay. Yellow man mug. Damaged ledger. Book. White envelope.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month, there is no loophole.
Oh.
The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
I should have seen it.
Lieutenant Francis looks over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Jesus.
You take the legal documents.
Okay, that's all I can... Gate on cockatoos. Bended tape from a shack on the coast. Requires a bin box. Okay. Okay. Cool breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Fuck yeah, bow tie. Postcard, hell yeah. Anyway. Yoink. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves and a forgotten chair. I really fucking misread that there. We're gonna go back into town. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. What? I missed it. Oh well.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Yay! +2 drama. Theater kid. Gorgeous signatures, but somewhere private where you feel safe enough to sleep. There you go.
You're back. Good. What can I... More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile.
Oh, fair enough.
A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Jesus.
I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
What's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
Dios mío, a liberal. Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. Dios mío! A liberal!
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. Perhaps you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra anymore.
That's fair.
Not in broad daylight. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
Both. I get that.
Her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you.
I do hope so. I hope we are able to remain collegial despite my monstrousness. The Ultras didn't have anything against the king, or the commune, you see. It was just business. When the dust settled,
The Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something different?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the track.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes, an oil fire on the ocean.
Smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this acute words?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
What causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely drinking.
She nods slowly.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Let's not do that.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Did you find your badge? Yeah. Here it is.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hihi burning.
What's to do with this
It's
man?
the man from Hendal.
From what?
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print.
I don't know.
Ah. The man from Yelmdale is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla, mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD.
Okay.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Yelmdale ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Hendal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Yelmdale are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
My roommate got a booty call today. Maybe yesterday. I'm trying to find out if he went or not without asking him. You should just ask.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Nope, still no clue.
Jesus.
You obviously haven't been doing enough drugs lately.
The Koldimamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I have hobbies. Just like a normal people, because I am a normal person.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise.
No, it's okay.
But it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Koldimamadakwa myself. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Koldimamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things.
He was autistic.
So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Koldimamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do we really have time for this?
Yes, it's absolutely necessary.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
That's fair.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking.
That's fair.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you.
It's not coming from inside me. It's
It
okay.
feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises the pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues. Then begins to recede,
Good.
dissolving in what must be the sound of water.
Now you have to tell us, did he get laid?
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Koldimamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Also got me food. Oh, hell yeah. Food is always good.
Koldimamadakwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Koldimamadakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you The alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Nice. I got good fucking ears now. Golden ears, no room for anything else.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Who?
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider rides a headless Buddha.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
Look at Kim and then back to us. Sorry, what are we talking about again?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Win her back.
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
These even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes?
I guess so.
Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the ask my friend something whose bitch made at me. I wish I was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. This set of soldiers...
You're probably... I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place... I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out.
Damn it, I really thought I could
You're probably...
get that
I
out
think
of them.
their poverty has been exaggerated. Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
He seems to have
Damn
his
it,
own
it's
take
not
on the
telling me.
conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is. This set of
You're probably... I think their poverty is... I don't like either set.
He seems to have big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Just buy the fucking figure. I don't know what I'm doing with it, but let's get it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him. clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What is my lower intestines going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
No! No!
You're going to keep your voos, right? Keep your voos, Brota.
No!
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Good. Be betrayed and disappointed. I'm not fucking with you. Go away.
On the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Wowshi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party.
That's fair,
with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now.
Oh.
It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
You're right. Work first, party later.
That is the unofficial RCM motto, yes.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real.
Fuck.
A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Even taking into account the risks of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Yeah? Sorry, just like the... You have nothing. The figure I bought that apparently makes me a fucking fascist. Okay, what do I want to do, actually? What have we got? Help them start the nightclub. No, we know my name! Okay. Find a way into the secret passage, still haven't done that. Who made the call? Keep searching for the caller, it might take some time. Victim's tattoos. Joyce. There's something she won't tell you. If you present her with your badge to hear it. Oh! Fuck! I have a badge! That's why you were asking! I'm so dumb. Wait, hold on.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, but the documents inside the envelope still lack the...
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume that's the goal here.
I don't wanna. I just wanna post it. Oh. The sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat not rotten, not fresh, grilled. Fucking having a barbecue this time. It's fucking raining. Don't have a barbecue. Don't know why I had to say it like that. Joyce!
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know anything about these tattoos?
The man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why?
Better not tie the fourth day to the Bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
How do I show her my... How do I...
Until you come up with something at that intersection, I'm afraid I have little else to tell you. The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
She simply nods. A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of it.
Fuck! Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information.
Oh my god, it's
and
Du
a
Bois.
watermark in the shape of the street
I know it's
grid
Du Bois,
of
but
Revachol West.
it's Du Bois.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harrier Dubois is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not
I'm
going
sorry
to
it's
call you
taken me
Harrier.
3 days.
He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Oh, okay.
The badge in your hands shines.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's the W freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain.
Okay.
It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And double.
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank.
Oh, I've done
In
it
your
twice.
case, Captain. You have declined twice. Thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Okay.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Yes.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos.
Okay.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Okay.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
No, we're the same. So you've been putting up with my bullshit because we're the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Yay!
It matters more than
Kim
driving
likes
your
us.
motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it. Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly.
Oh, that might be
in
my
amber.
address.
It reads.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Fair enough, fair enough.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank.
Oh, okay.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time! We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
I'm dying.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is... It's a tough station to work in.
Oh.
You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
I'm sure it is.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you?
No.
Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
I already took a sip, but I will take another one because I was choking. I appreciate you looking out for me.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
That's fair. And he's winking?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
Great.
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now.
That's fair.
Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Yes.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Yay! I didn't realize I hadn't actually found my badge yet.
You're back. Good.
Show her your badge!
Can I help you with?
Joyce, acknowledge me and my badge! There was something I needed to increase, but I don't remember what it was. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, I want this. I want to think about this shit. More questions. I spoke with the
Word
lawman.
has travelled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should
some
something
more
come up.
about this
Now,
boat you're on.
What else can I do for you?
Tell me about Wild Pines.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole.
She nods.
Okay. I want to show you my badge because apparently you'd like that, but you're not. Why can't I do that? Joyce! Thank you. Joyce, look at my badge. I have it. Hand. I can't put it in my hand. It doesn't count as clothing or tools. Joyce! Joyce, look at my badge.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Roundabout, drugs, ever, boat, Wild Pines, strike, tattoos, reality. There is no lynching questions. Strike.
Of course.
What are their demands? Scabs at the gate. What do you think of Everett?
Everett Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everett is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. Of course. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some sort of extortion, probably?
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course.
You don't have to tell her you met Everard right away. There's time.
Lorryman, drug trafficking, dealing with Everard, boat, wild pines. Photo?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a... Better not tie the force down.
She wants to answer the question.
Ah!
Protocol keeps her from it.
Fine, I won't show you my badge, even though I have it and I got it, I found it, and I did the thing where apparently I didn't actually find it. I had to like look at it in my pocket to be like, oh, my badge. Also, apparently I didn't know my name this whole time, even though we were, at least for the longest time, I've been certain I'm Harry Dubois, you know? I didn't know about Harrier, to be fair, but... Hello.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I don't know. I don't want to do that, but she wants me to do that. Ah! Know what to do. Something's in there. Okay. Smells potato cellar in spring. Oh, how ironic. This a book? Yoink. My book now. Waves crashing in the darkness.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone. No one lives there. It's been empty for months. Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
That's all girly,
She
thank you.
some kind of a response. Then
This one.
you hear someone walking around.
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Hey. Where's the fucking lights? Thank you.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hands.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
This inspector
It feels
passport.
flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour. I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fucked it up too. Sounds like they know how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it?
Who lives
I'm
in
in
a
a
foreclosed
hurry.
apartment down the hall?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine.
Mhm.
They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay,
Yeah.
good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Why did she like neigh like a horse when she was saying neighbors? She went like neighbors.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it. Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
That's fair.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. I mean, I'm gonna poke around now, because fuck you, lady. A blister pack of medicine peels out of the box. You should take it. No. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous, you can hear it swarming with bugs. Ugh. My shoes now. +1 to indirect modes of taxation? I can't be taxed in these? Fuck yeah.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Cool, cool. Come on. I'll try tomorrow to tell Joyce I have my badge. I don't know where we're going. I'm just going. Wasn't there another thing? I guess not. Oh, I remember what I wanted to increase, but I don't remember what it was. I'm gonna go check with the children. See what one it is. Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's garden. I don't really need to speak to them, I just need to... Oh.
Hi again. So, how are things
logic.
going?
I need more logic, okay.
Goodbye, officer.
Gotta get them brains, you know. The prayer book has been left open. Oh, I want to read it. Can't read it.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back. So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Wait, how do I give it to her? She deserves more. You should offer her any and all you have on you. You met her in person. What an odd task to give you. But here we are. Report back to cleaning lady. Ah, shit. I didn't do that. I've already not done that, so.
Yes, what is it?
If I just force you to leave.
I don't want to make anything work. Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Girly, that's some depression right there.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it. Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to a boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself. It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on.
Okay.
It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Yeah.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady. Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it. In the giant ice bear fridge.
Yeah, I don't know why I asked that.
I just told you.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It says the off-site copy has been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by somebody named that.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The off-site copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Why can't you go get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
That's fair. I mean, it's not fair, but that's fair.
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's fair. It's only because of their socioeconomic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reim Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some feminine magic. Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Ooh.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Let's give it back to her when we get it. And while we're down here, we can talk to, lady. You know, the lady. The cleaning lady, that's it. Tell her that we talked to the lady that was in there. Door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. That's fair. I need my torch because it's dark. That's not a torch. That's a torch.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kvalsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Oh, take the filament.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I would like to give her a thing back because I know she likes it, but I don't think I am allowed. Anyway, gotta hold her bag again in case we find any trash. Time to go talk to the cleaning lady.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for the new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
I'm sure everything will be fine. This building needs slow change.
Yes. Well. I hope they're good people.
The world's most laughable centrist. Jesus. Hold on. Superstar Cop 6. Apocalypse Cop 1. Sorry Cop 2. Boring Cop 1. Communist 7. Fascist 4. Yikes. Ultra Liberal 4. Oh god. Moralist 7. That sounds about right. Good Cop. Bad Cop 21. Fuck. Humor 2. Oh. People killed 3. Who did I kill? Or is it just not referring to right now? I hope it's not referring to right now because I don't remember killing anyone. See, the thing is, a lot of the time, I just like to say all of the answers. Because I think it's funny. Which is a problem, because then the game's like, oh, you're a fascist? And I'm like, no, I'm just being silly, I'm sorry. And then it's like, oh, so you're a sorry cop? And I'm like, ah! It's just a constant fucking... I did it, girly.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
Here you go.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
Going to happen now.
I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Show ready, insert the filament into the radio computer core, ready to close the door.
Wait, no. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Why?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Okay.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Fair enough.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands, and the terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
Okay.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist in the air. Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
She yells back with a grin.
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church, where a group of water bowls form a ritualistic arc.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Okay.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick. Thanks.
What are the ones she wants me to move? Where does the first one start? I'm so confused.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
I don't know!
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves.
That's fair.
It's nauseating. an industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine, and, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Humpty Dumpty Dom Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
A piece of the Humpty Dumpty Dom center, not simulator. What did that do? I'm a pretentious wanker now? I don't want that. I need to forget it when I have a skill point. Can you clarify what one is what? Because I don't know. I don't know what one's what, and you need to tell me. They don't have like a number on them.
What is it? The swallow, you mean? What about it? Great. Thanks.
Oh. I'm gonna go 1, 2, this is 3. What?
It's awfully silent again. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls. It's awfully silent again. As if some measurements have been marked down around. It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Oh wait! Oh, they're all getting highlighted. I'm a fucking
some
idiot.
Water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
I'm doing my best to remember to walk in here. But I fucking run everywhere.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the bowls.
Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Why do you have them on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it just going to be silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
Yeah.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're overthinking it.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we have to face it. Hey, I don't think I want to do this anymore.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
Yeah.
You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary. She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Damn it.
At least the world still seems to be alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Oh.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
Oh.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Okay.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Oh, we have good hearing. Yeah.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
They're not disco men.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course, the speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me? I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence. Sure, let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Yes. I'm really happy with how that turned out. We're getting somewhere, even if it's actually nowhere in regards to the story.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal? We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music. That's fine. We can manage.
I'm glad I could help.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Why am I so zoomed in? She's gone. Oh. There's someone home. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Yoink. Money. Okay, so I guess I can check in tomorrow. Then... How do I put Kim to bed? Oh. I think you interact with his door, right? The beams are splintered. The bridge doesn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it.
Yes? What about me?
Tell me a secret.
No.
That's fair.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself? Nah.
Good. Let's change the subject.
The sun just, like, hit my eyes. Like a fucking pizza pie. No. What's that? Oh. I'm gonna leave that there.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands, in her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
I represent the Union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway.
I don't remember being told that, sorry.
But you still did.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
God.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Girlie, your husband is coming. I found him.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again. Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay.
Woo.
Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
Oh, that's fair. Do you blame her? Let's see if I can just open this.
You see a heavy steel door with the door does not. The door
Okay, that's not working. Turns out that doesn't work.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers. Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Goodbye. I'm putting you to bed, Kim. It's bedtime.
Yes.
It won't let me put him to bed yet. Talk to this person.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Oh, it's him.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye-bye. It's all about money, you know, that's so true.
ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
-12, it's not time yet. Oh, fair. It's not time yet.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Ha 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 ha. I don't have authority. What's that? Week when you first met. Oh, that's fair. Sorry, the glare is really bad right now. How do I get there? Probably that secret door I keep avoiding. I want night time to come so that I can put Kim to bed. You put me to bed. The sound of melting snow drips off the roof. It's strange. Thank you for telling me that. He is still here. Kuno, darling.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers.
Fair.
That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed.
Oh my god.
If you can take him, you can have half of the speed. Kuno's dad is a fucking monster.
That's
He's
not
the most
a name.
violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Okay, but who?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial. Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going to go in there guns a-blazing to get the speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc. I'm going to confiscate the crap. I'm gonna, I don't want to tell him I'm a narc. I don't think he'd appreciate that.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
That's fair.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here? Okay then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, Kuno. Oh my god! Yay! That was the 5 minutes I needed! Kim, is bedtime! Kim, my darling boy, it is time for you to go to bed. Is it time for me to go to bed? Well, yes, but it's time for Kim to go to bed. I'm assuming I need to do the 10 o'clock standing here and talking about what we've done today, even though it wasn't very much.
Yes?
Nothing. We did a lot today, it just didn't have much to do with the murder. Wait, hold on. What if I do this? See you in the morning. Yeah. The night. The night, Kim. That was the wrong house, also. That was the wrong bedroom. Let's go to my bedroom. The one I own, but not really because it was free and you can't, I don't know if that counts as owning something. Oh, the snow's back.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
What's this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror.
A shave.
Straight razor, set like an artist with
Yes!
a brush or a master swordsman. You use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath. The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
Yay! What's this?
An old mirror hangs on the
mirror.
wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. Still not happening.
Damn.
It won't come off that easy.
Bedtime,
The
and
bed
then we're
is
gonna stop.
comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Okay.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity, spinning on empty, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming? In eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colour, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful. This one.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
I like my keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world. But what if I want to be an agent of nothing?
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Thank you, Rhetoric.
For the money, baby.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building the communism for all. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry.
We're just I'm trying to go real hard at communism because it told me I was a little fascist. I'm like, no!
Around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Put the pillow on your cheek. Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Thank you for singing at me, Limbic System. I really appreciate it.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing,
There is
Harry.
no alarm.
The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
And whose fault is that, Limbic System?
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go.
Thank you, Volition.
Do it for the wind.
Thank you, Shivers. What am I thinking?
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built.
Fuck!
It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Rhetoric that sucks.
Uh-oh. Organization hasn't exactly been your strong suit, historically speaking.
I'm ready.
You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
That's fair.
Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. I have been prosecuting communists this whole time. Will they help me fire up Mazov's social sausage grinder?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Okay.
Let your nose guide you, detective. Yes, fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell.
What?
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like?
Failure.
Oh.
That's why you're perfect for the job.
Oh, fuck.
No one's got a better nose for failure than you, Harry. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez, but you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez.
That's fair.
When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
Fair.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start. Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Yes! We're gonna establish communism chat, but that's for next time, because it's time for me to go get something to eat. Because, as always when I end the streams, I'm hungry! I gotta go eat! There has been a grand total of a single stream where I ate during it, and I believe that was one of the golf streams, and I don't remember what one, so, yeah. Probably the most recent one, actually. Anyway. Save. I hope you had a wonderful time. I did. I like this game. I always get really anxious when, like, starting to play it, like, setting it up and stuff. That scares me. But see, once I'm in it, I'm fine. I can get really sleepy listening to them, but, like, it works because, you know, they're just talking, and I could just have a wee nap right here, you know? I'm joking. I don't have a nap, I promise. People are messaging me. No, sorry, apologies. People messaged me. Past tense. It was a while ago. Are any of our friends streaming today? If so, whom? Oh my god, Moth is streaming. You going? Yep, you're gonna go hang out with Mothy. As just seems to be the routine every time we stream. So have fun with Moth. I hope you had a wonderful time. I know I sure did. And, yeah, I think that's everything. I should see you on Tuesday. Next Tuesday, Thursday, no Saturday, and then I have a week break. So starting Saturday, I won't be back until the Saturday... No. So I'm taking a Saturday, a Tuesday, a Thursday, and another Saturday off. I'll write it down and put it in the Discord, but... So you know, it's gonna be a week. A full week. Where I'm not gonna be here. I will have terrible internet, so this is a bad idea to stream. The internet down there is so bad. My mum was like, oh, you can stream, and I'm like, no, mother, I really, really can't. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. See y'all, Tuesday!